Hello. How is everyone doing? So we are trying this out for the first time. And fun fact, I was digging through my games today to find more stuff to play, and I found this in my Resident Evil 2 PlayStation 1 case. I didn't even remember that I had it on Dreamcast because a lot of the Resident Evil Dreamcasts were not easy to come by. So, heck yes. Okay. Since I have no idea who to play as, play as Mikhail. So I need 9,999 points. How much do I need just for the rocket launcher? You guys aren't really invoking much confidence. Did it break? You okay over there? Oh. I have to go where? Okay, is this like dodge, dick, dodge, dip, dodge, dive, and okay. We're doing good. How many dollars did I just get? What's up, buddy? This Dreamcast is spinning like a DJ in 1987. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. That seemed like a better idea. Oh, time to make the donuts! Dude! There better be something good in here. Tell me, did you fall across the star? Did you make it to the Milky Way? Oh shit, don't be so many zombies. Dang it! I tried. What gas was back in the day? Oh my god. no. That's no bueno. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Whew. Come on, Dreamcast. Tap, tap, tap. You had an exciting day today, huh? How are you? I think my Dreamcast... Wait. My Dreamcast literally just died after I lost. I'm very sad right now about this. The disc is in perfect condition. Maybe the lens is just dirty. Where's my lens cleaner? Because I basically just lost the whole game. And now I'm sad. So I'm going to clean him. Here. Clean yourself. Glad I could help, man. Corey loves his fans. I just got to, you got to just make sure that everything is above board.
This laser lens cleaner is suitable for all kinds of players, like CD player, DVD player, Blu-ray player, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox, CD and DVD-ROM, and more. And the Corona discharge function of its unique microbrush is able to reduce laser lens static and prevent dust from easily adhering again. For laser lens cleaning, please press 3 on the remote control or transfer to the third track. The laser lens cleaning procedure begins.
Damn, this is hitting.
The laser lens cleaning procedure is complete. To continue with 2-channel sound field calibration testing, please press 4 or press the stop button to
Laser lens cleaner be hitting different. Okay. Yeah, I have a few broken ones in the house, but this is my only one that's like old school modified to play both, like from the 90s. I gotta just get another American unit because I've never had American units. I've only had ones that have played both. But yeah, I was looking today. I might have to grab an American unit. Oh, you're being that way now. Lucky. I bought one off a dude from eBay, and it was kind of crazy the one he sold me. He did a lot of work to it, but it only worked for... It didn't even work that long. Where is that one? Yeah, it has like the developer swirl on it. I think it's this one. Yeah, like, I didn't think I was going to have to get another Dreamcast. I've got... How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I have one in the closet? Did I bring one with me from home? Or is that a Saturn? I brought one more. Well, that fell. That fell real good. That fell too. That fell. Yeah, there's like an $18,000 one on eBay right now that wants me to buy it, but I'm not doing that. Come on, baby. Oh, see, nothing. Oh, Nikolai offers the best reward. Yeah, I think it's this one. Hold on. I think it's this one that has a developer swirl. Yeah, hold on. I might as well clean it and test it and let you see it. Yeah, I run everything on the original consoles, so it's expensive. Because if one breaks, I have to replace it. That's why I have so many freaking... Don't fall. That's why I have so many freaking spares. But my spares are starting to die, just like you just said. I think it's this one. Yeah, the black ones are expensive now, too. You could get a cheap R7, though. They make an R7 that's pretty inexpensive. I think it's this one. That has... See? Yeah, this one doesn't work, though. At all. Let me try something. Yeah, I don't think this will even spin a disc. Which kind of sucks. I really like this unit. This one has like the soldering done on the actual unit itself for the controls. Yeah, the developer symbol was really cool. Yeah, he modded it into it. See? This thing don't work anymore. Yeah, it won't even, it won't spin. Kind of sucks, because I really like this unit. And then I use this so the cables don't fall behind there and I get sad because they're a bitch to retrieve. And I put you back away because you no longer work and you were not cheap, you were very expensive. I wonder. That fell. There you go, Drogon. Well, hopefully that fixed it because I want to play. Yeah, I mean the Xbox was Dreamcast too. It wasn't. It was definitely a Dreamcast. I don't understand why it didn't. Why it wasn't backwards compatible. If it was backwards compatible, I could have transferred my Shenmue 1 saves to the Shenmue 2 when it came out on that. Because remember, we Yanks didn't get Shenmue 2 like you guys did. I mean, I bought it, but the game save didn't work. So Shenmue 1 for us is a time capsule game. All my original saves are stuck in that one save because when you try to play Shenmue 2, it says that this game save is not compatible with European. So yeah, we kind of got screwed. And the funny part is, I didn't play Shenmue 2 until it came out on PC because I didn't want to not be able to use my game save. So like my amazing game save that has like all the when you could go on Shenmue Passport and trade gotcha toys with the Japanese kids. Like that was the last like Shenmue I played in its entirety. I never played Shenmue 2. So like when I started looking after Corey and I played Shenmue 2 on PC after I beat Shenmue 1 on PC, all those lines I had never heard them. So it was kind of like crazy. I was like, wow. See, the one that I was just showing you before, that one had it where it had a recharge. Like I have one that has like a rechargeable battery, and I just got to go buy like two more Dreamcasts. I've got way too many Dreamcast games. Yeah, it would have been spectacular. Yeah, it's... Oh, it is pretty dang bright. Well, that's because I'm on the wrong one like a dummy. Hold on. Well, maybe with your luck, this will actually work. Oh, it's too bright. That's better. Yeah, I mean, I've always supported Sega. Sega's my heroes. I've been playing Sega games since the SG-1000, which is right here, since 1983. So, I pick up whatever systems come out. Like I own now 3 different Mega Drive Minis. I'm working on getting the tower. I got one of these pretty recently, which is amazing for my Mega Drive Mini. Freaking mini cartridge Gunstar Hero, which is just epic. The only thing I might buy in the future, and I have to really justify it because I'd only be able to justify it for one game, is getting the Wonder Mega, which is the Japanese JVC XI unit, because I really, 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 really want to play my Japanese copy of Final Fight CD. All right, let's see.
Resident Evil.
Maybe you'll bring me good luck, because I've never done this before. Yup. I played, and it's up there, I played Sega Galaga for like 3 years straight. I played that so much that I didn't know there was another game on that system. That was my first like experience with Sega, was Sega Galaga. That's the whole reason I built. That's the only reason I wanted to become a streamer. Like, I wanted to just play Sega games, which is what I've pretty much consistently done for the past 3.5 years. Sega! Ooh, thank you so much for the raid. Studio raid. Hello all. Wow, thank you so much, guys. How's everyone doing? If you hear that pitter-patter, aww. I love Pixel. Pixel is perfect. Yo, do you want to come here and say hi to a bunch of people? Hell yeah, I'm doing ATE. They feed 944 kids a day. Come here. You know, there's people in here. Come here. You want to say hi? Come here. It's okay. Come here. Hey. Come here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Who's there? Ow. Ow. Do you say hello? This is Yoda. This is Yoda. Yoda, can I have a kiss? Thank you. This is Yoda. And he's a big old guy. He's my baby. Okay, I'll put you down. And come here. Come here, sweetheart. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here. And this is my little girl named Leia. Okay, I'm not hurting her. And this is Leia. Yeah. Okay, easy. She does not like being picked up. She's like a freak. Okay, I'm done. So it doesn't look like we are getting to play Mercenaries. And I'm sad. Yeah, so Yoda I've had for 7 years. Yoda has met more celebrities than I have. And when Carrie Fisher passed away, I got Leia in honor of her. The reason why I have Leia is because when Yoda was 7 months old, Carrie Fisher and I took a picture with him, Gary, me, and her, and then asked me to hang out with her for like 3 hours. So, yeah, I'm shaking thinking about that. Yeah, we had like an actual real conversation for 3 hours about her. and about just how amazing she is. So when that all happened, and then she passed away, it sucked because, you know, I actually had like a real conversation with her. Makes it worse when it's like real. Dreamcast version is so fancy. Doesn't matter how fancy it is, we always go as Jill. So yes, we are raising money. I've been doing like my small donations, just helping them out. I'm waiting for them to send me a. I'm waiting for either Sega or them to send me a video of theirs, and I'm gonna put that on my TikTok to help them raise money as well. I have like over 100,000 followers on TikTok, so any way to give them a hand. Anybody that feeds kids is good in my book. Hell yeah, man.
What are they?
I'm sad that Mercenaries didn't work. I really wanted to play that. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that. I have like 5 Dreamcasts in here and only 2 of them are working. This is the most iconic scene in video game history, in my opinion. Because Brian Irons knew about all of this. He knew this was gonna happen. He knew that the zombies would not be killed that easily, and he basically sent his people in to die. And then these guys are just here to clean up stuff and collect battle data. Yeah, so I play everything on the original systems. So currently what I have hooked up now is I've got my JVC XI for Genesis and Sega CD. I've got a Genesis Mini hooked up. I've got a Sega Saturn and I have a Dreamcast. And then up here I have a Sega Model 2 that runs a 32X. So I can play all my Sega games. Only things that I don't have hooked up are a Master System because they're funky with switchers, and my SG-1000 Model 2 because funky with systems. Those are like pre-composite. So somebody I know posted this today on Twitter, and I ordered it, and it got here in like 2 hours, and I'm gonna be just building this. Oh yeah, yeah, I've got yeah, if you guys want to see here, one of my mods told me to make one of these. So yeah, if you look behind, you'll see all the Sega systems. And then, so I've got JVC XI, Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis Mini, Sega Nomad, SG-1000 Model 2. Right here is a, some of the smaller ones are hard to see. This is a core system, Genesis Model 3, which is very, very basic. This is one of the prettiest systems ever created. The freaking CDX. And then Sega Nomad, which I bring on planes and it still scares flight attendants because look at it. And then up on the top here, we've got officially licensed Sega Saturn controller, Sega Genesis controller, Model 2, Sega Genesis with the Sidewinder, white Sega Saturn, gray Sega Saturn, Sega CD, Sega Dreamcast, Model 2, and then up on the top there, that big boy, that is what they call a CLD A100 Laser Active. That is a Laserdisc player with a Sega CD and a Sega Genesis built into it. And then behind me is a fully working Sega Astro, a new Astro City mini cab, new Astro City cab, which I'm trying to get a Virtua Fighter for, but currently it runs these bad boys. And then all my collectible stuff behind there. I don't play Nintendo stuff, but I collect Nintendo stuff. So I've got a bunch of Nintendo systems up there, my Blacklight Pops, one of my buddies wanted to make like a wall. So we have like a wall of like guns that are all from video game era. And then, let me show you on this side. So then on this side, you've got Funko Pops, the full collection of the Sonic the Hedgehog Funkos, which is very hard to get. And then all my like stuff here. There's tons of like awesome swag up here. I've got, you know, horror stuff. I've got just amazing. Well, funny. I posted a picture of that Ryu down there because he weighs like 1,000,000 pounds. And Kyle Hebert, who's been voicing Ryu since like 2006. He was like, "Hey, it's me." Yeah, he's one of the main American voice actor. So yeah, so I decided to stream because I love video games and pop culture and telling people about them. And I had a room when I bought this house. I literally converted this part of the house, into a gaming studio.
Hey, Project Katana. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I love that Mickey up there. That was probably the hardest bidding war I ever got into. Is that Jedi Mickey?
Hey, Project Katana. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. But yeah, so I'm 42. So back in the day, where everybody was like obsessed. So everybody was obsessed with. Wait, did somebody just say goodbye and I didn't say goodbye? Oh, thank you so much, Fred. I had my thing in the way. I didn't see it. Thank you so much for the raid. You're amazing. Damn it, I had my thing in the way. So yeah, when everybody was obsessed with Nintendo in the 80s, I was obsessed with Sega. So I had my Sega SG-1000 in 1983, and I played that forever. My parents got me a Nintendo because there was like nothing besides the SG-1000 that hit here. And then I remember the day I got my Master System, and there was amazing stuff on it, but like what Fox said, the first time you play Sonic, I think that was it for me, because Sonic like opened up. You do? Yeah, it's such an OP system. The Dreamcast was so overly developed that it sometimes burnt itself out. Like the power supply, it had issues with the power supply because it was such a strong system. But yeah, the trick with them is I ended up just buying them constantly, because when I worked at Best Buy, people were returning them. When the PlayStation 2 came out, people were buying Dreamcast like a month before and then just returning them. They were like, I want the PlayStation 2. And that's bullshit, because the Dreamcast was better than the PlayStation 2. But all the video game magazines in the 90s did such a good job smearing Sega for what happened with the 32X and what happened with the Sega Saturn in comparison to 3D games. Hey, Brenda. So everybody had such a bad taste in their mouth from Sega when all they were trying to do was innovate, and they were so brave to do it at a time where nobody was innovating. Think about this, right? Imagine you have a cartridge-based system that now has a CD-based system attached to it. Now they said we want to do 32-bit because we want to start introducing polygons. We don't want to keep on charging people, because I don't know if any of you know this. This right here is like a $120 game. When this came out for the Genesis, it was like a $120 game running their VR chip or the SVP chip. So they started thinking of ideas to utilize the existing power they already had, and that's how we got the 32X. But the problem was, the 32X was only going to be a stopgap in between the Sega Saturn, because the Sega Saturn and the 32X were never meant to compete. This was going to do 3D graphics, and the Sega Saturn was going to utilize its 2D processing power to compete with arcade like Neo Geo. That's why if you play anything on a Sega Saturn that's 2D related, it blows its competition out the water. because the way it was processing. So there was in the 90s a video that got leaked. And it was called the T-Rex video. You could probably look it up and find it online, and it got leaked, and all it was a 3D representation of a T-Rex rotating and just closing and opening its mouth. And then people found out that Sony was now making a video game system. And remember, at that point, just like now, Sony was on top of the world. Sony was the quintessential America during World War II. They were isolationists. They didn't deal with anything besides audio and video. They didn't touch anything that was video game related until Nintendo tapped them for help. Nintendo went over to Sony and said, hey, we have this thing called the Super Famicom. We want to put a disc system on it and make a disc system. Can you develop that for us? And Sony was like, sure, we'll do that. We're the CD guys. They started developing it. It got almost done. And then it came an issue of, well, Sony wanted their name on it as well. And there was a developing issue. And it turned a lot of stuff behind closed door. And then the deal broke. So Sony had spent so much money developing that and was pissed at Nintendo. So at that same time, Nintendo was working with a little company called Squaresoft. Little itty bitty company called Squaresoft. No big deal. Oh, and they had Squaresoft make a game called Mario RPG. And at the witching hour of Mario RPG, Nintendo was like, we want all the credit for it. And Squaresoft's like, come again for Big Fudge? What do you mean you want all the credit for it? We made the game. Nah, but Mario's ours. We want the game. And they got into a dispute, a bad dispute over it, of who gets rights, who gets profits. So, single-handedly, within like 2 years, Nintendo pissed off Sony and Squaresoft. So then Sony pulled a Lamborghini, which is a very interesting story. If you ever want to hear the story of Lamborghini, Google that, because it's the Ferrari and Lamborghini debacle. So Sony pulled a Lamborghini and made their own. And went to Squaresoft and said, hey guys, I heard you and Nintendo aren't buddies anymore. You want to make a game for us? And then lo and behold, Final Fantasy VII. The first 3D Final Fantasy game. Yep, the Lambo one. Yep. You make tractors, man. Why do you have any right telling me how to make or how to fix my cars? But yeah, so I've always said this, being a diehard Sega fan, Sega has never been afraid to innovate at any given time. They've always, and I'm going to quote my friend Vesper, Sega has always been dreamers, no matter what. They've always innovated. I mean, we take stuff like this for granted. I'm sure some of you guys, and Fox will tell you, he worked at Sega. Sega has never been afraid to innovate. Case in point. So when everybody was just sitting there, Sega was innovating. So the 32X came out. So Sega at that point now was going to have a 32-bit system, which Knuckles Chaotix is incredible graphically. The game's really hard, but it's incredible graphically. But they could not have a flagship system that didn't do 3D. So Hitachi, that they worked with, and that's why there's Hitachi Sega Saturns. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them, Fox. They exist. So Hitachi made the SH2 processors for Saturn. And I was saying, and Dreamcast was perfect. Dreamcast was running a Power VR video card. So yeah, Sega paid the price and paved the way for innovation. Without Sega, we have no open world. Open world doesn't exist without Sega. So every game that everybody loves now, where you could just run around openly and freely, that was Sega first. The purest open world game ever is Dreamcast. Is Shenmue. And it's funny, during the Tokyo Game Shows in 2019, Yu Suzuki was there, and one of the heads of CD Projekt who did Cyberpunk 2077 took a picture with him, and then tweeted, "Thank you so much for creating the open world game. Without you, we wouldn't have been able to make our game." So yeah, Sega was never afraid to just take risks. Did you know that in the 90s, I'm sure Fox knows this, in the 90s, Sega had a watch, a Dreamcast watch, that had RFID built into it. So if you ever went to like an event that was hosted by Sega or like an E3 where Sega had a booth, you would go and actually tap on your watch and go over to the booth, and it would literally go and scan you all in. It was a Dreamcast watch. Sega Dreamcast had prototypes for webcams, for digital cameras. There was so much stuff that Sega did that they did before everybody, which allowed everybody else. The VMU. Like this. Like the ability to have something like this. Yeah? Sega did things before everybody else and never gets the credit for it. When most novice think of Sega, and Fox will tell you this, "Oh, you're the dudes that made Sonic." No, man, they made so much more. In 2008, Yu Suzuki flew to Washington, D.C. He was invited to a ceremony in Washington, D.C. for Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter, the series, not just the game series was inducted into the Smithsonian Institute. The game. The same technology used to make Virtua Fighter 3 was used by NASA and Lockheed Martin for simulations for the International Space Station. That's the type of technology that Sega innovated, and that was used around the world. And that's things that people don't know. And it was funny when I met Fox earlier. I'm a big collector of Sega stuff, and I have downstairs an actual one of two of the big cabinets for Virtua Fighter. There was a sit down with a CRT that had terrible burn-in, but then there was a 30-inch deluxe. I actually have a vanilla Virtua Fighter 3 550-pound arcade cabinet downstairs. And even when you look at the game on Dreamcast compared to it on an arcade, the arcade is still better. And I was curious, so I went and I opened it up, right? I went into the back of the cabinet. It's got freaking casters on it. It weighs 500 pounds. We had to take the door off of my house to get it in. For real. Can you imagine if Doral actually existed? Whew. So I was curious, right? So I undid the casters and I moved it back. It's on. So this is how you know when a system is like really heavy. It's got 4 sets of wheels on it. So I moved it back and I opened it up and I was looking inside of it. The Model 3 arcade like system is like this big in the cabinet. Probably like this big. And then to the right of it is the actual Virtua Fighter system. It looks like some shit from the movie Hackers. It's crazy. It looks like its own like little server rack. Because it was a dedicated Virtua Fighter 3 machine. Now, the one behind me came out in 94. That's a new Astro City cab. So that one has a JAMA harness. And you can do like Model 2 on it. But downstairs, that's like a pure Virtua Fighter 3 machine. Yeah, 1996. And like things that people take for granted, like big fans of like Dead or Alive don't realize that Dead or Alive doesn't exist without Sega. All Dead or Alive games ran on Sega architecture up until I believe Dead or Alive 4. We're all using Model 2, Naomi 2, and then Lindbergh. To the fact where at the end of Dead or Alive 5, that starred Jackie, Sarah, Pi, and Akira, they thank Yu Suzuki and Sega. They actually thank them for creating Virtua Fighter, because without them, Dead or Alive wouldn't exist. And from 1996 to 1999, Virtua Fighter 3 had the highest polygon count in any video game. it took Dead or Alive 2, which came out 3 years later, to actually beat it on a totally different system with newer architecture. So yeah, Sega's no joke, man. I'm sad my Mercenaries doesn't work. They could have, if Capcom wanted to, they could have made a superior version of this for a Dreamcast. They could have just remade it. They could have just said, we're going to do it, because if you ever played Code Veronica is like incredibly more advanced, but it was just easier to port things for money grabs. I still think this one looks better than the GameCube, and the GameCube was no slouch. Random fact. Sega stands for service games because they started by fixing pachinko machines. Now, you already know that one. What's up, Kev? Let's see. Random fact. I always like to look around my room to find a random fact. Let's see. Here we go. The game Last Bronx that came out in 1996 has such an advanced AI in it that people were actually turning it off in arcades and on the home consoles because it was one of 3 Sega Saturn games and arcade games where it actually had a learning computer built into the software. The system would actually anticipate your moves. It was called AI, and when it came out on Last Bronx, they released a Japanese version of Virtua Fighter 2 called Virtua Fighter 2.1, and in the options menu, you have an option to actually turn learning off. That's how advanced the hardware architecture was. But let's see, that's a Sega fact. Let's see. I'll give you a cool Sega Saturn fact. Sega allowed 3 separate manufacturers to make their Saturns. One was Samsung, which runs on a Korean system. The other was Hitachi, and the third was JVC. The Hitachi, or AKA the High Saturn, has an adapter that you plug on to the top of it, and then an MVC video card that allows you to play karaoke off of the Saturn. And when they marketed it, they didn't market it as a video game system. They marketed it as a multi-video game entertainment system. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Thank you. See? ADD. There you go. Game back on. How was your stream, by the way, buddy? I mean, we could do some Resident Evil facts throughout the game as well. I'm always a fan of Resident Evil. Yeah, I saw my favorite level in that is the Statue of Liberty level. It reminds me of Ghostbusters. No. Hey, Kev, you want to get jealous again really quick? There's very few things that can get Kevin jealous in my room. Like, really jealous. Because he knows I'm not a big fan of this game. But I ended up getting it because I want to collect them all. A little Gunstar cartridge. If he comes to visit, him and Eve, I will give it to him. But he has to get here. I told you you're welcome to come. Oh my God, Psycho Fox. So you just brought up a fact that I have to just say really quick. So did anybody? Oh, by the way, when we talk, I gotta close out. So since I made a full screen thing because my mod recommended it because he's amazing, we talk about innovation. Jill Valentine is on your freaking screen. So, the new Resident Evil movie was so bad that I had to finish it. It was so bad that I needed to finish it. And the only good line in that whole entire thing, and I'm not spoiling anything, even though none of you should watch it, there's a scene where they're sitting in a diner, similar, probably the diner where the guy eats the person and then tries to attack Claire. That guy's a maniac. That scene, Jill takes a sandwich from another officer and then says, I guess it's a Jill sandwich now. And I chuckled. I actually chuckled at that. I thought that was incredibly cute that they put that in there. The rest of the movie was god-awful. Yeah, the Chow stuff. Yeah, I have no problem. I'll say this, and I say this to everybody. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what sexual orientation you are. Unless you're a pedophile, then I'll hunt you down and kill you. Besides that, do you. Be yourself. But if you are going to make a Leon character, you give him the Leon hair. You put a wig on him. That's all we ask. We ask for his hair. And I don't know. So honestly, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it suffered from rewrites. They could have hired me or the amazing Tiffany, who is a Resident Evil speedrunner partner friend of mine. They could have hired somebody to help with that game. Yeah, like, there's so much they could have done. Oh, here's a fun fact for you. I'll give you... Okay, Kevin, I changed my fun fact. So this guy here... So the guy hidden right here...
I told you! I'm not leaving!
Okay, so fun fact. This guy's name is Dario. Shinji Mikami has respected two filmmakers in the horror genre. George A. Romero for Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Land of the Dead, the creator of the great-grandfather and godfather of zombies, but also another man called Dario Argento. Dario Argento is the only reason why Night of the Living Dead made it into Europe. He's an Italian horror director. So when Shinji Mikami was making Resident Evil 3, that's why that guy's name is Dario. It was in honor of Dario Argento. And his daughter, Ario Argento, was in Land of the Dead and was also in Triple X with Vin Diesel. And then I'm going to give you a double fun fact because you spent $4,000. Shinji Mikami asked Capcom to float the bill for George A. Romero to go to Japan to film the live-action Resident Evil 2 commercial. So the Resident Evil 2 commercial, which I'm going to show you right now via YouTube, was directed by none other than George A. Romero. And it actually starred one of our American kid actors, Brad Renfro, who sadly committed suicide in 2009. Oh, no, you don't. So, enjoy, because I don't know if any of you knew that. Every Stars member gets a Samurai Edge customized to their specifications by Robert Kendo when they join Stars, as a thank you for joining Stars. Hey, what's up, Boone? Uh-oh. I actually love that commercial. I love that commercial. We never got that here. That was only released in Japan. I've got a weird memory. It's mostly just useless facts about video games and pop culture. And the Pythagorean theorem for some reason, because my math teacher was very hot. Miss Linkstrom. Nice. I'm telling you. That's a great name, Ubi. Here comes Chicken Heart. All right, buddy, enjoy your food. What are you eating? Did you bring enough for the whole class? Yeah, when 4:30 ran around, when 5:30 rolled around, I ended up just taking a nap. I found out that I had 2 more vacation days I needed to take this paycheck or else I lose them. So I talked to my boss, and she's amazing, was like, yeah, use them so you don't lose them. So I'm actually going to be off Thursday and Friday, so I'll be doing earlier streams. When I'm off, I'm not really off, because, you know, I'm working on stuff for Liesel, Eric, Corey, whenever I can, and then, you know, influencing for Sega, helping out as much as I can. Oh, and Fox, by the way, all the stuff that I do for all of them, I don't charge them for. I just help them to make sure that people don't take advantage of them. I like you so much, Brenda. But no, hold on one second. Brenda doesn't actually like this version. I'm going to tell this to everybody right now. Brenda's favorite Resident Evil 3 is the remake. She has told me in confidence that the Resident Evil 3 remake is the best Resident Evil out of all of them. Yeah, like... She's so mad. She's like, I want to yell. I want to yell. Actually, let's give a shout out to Brenda. Brenda is incredible. She is from Argentina, and she is one of our Sega retro streamers. And she's an incredible artist. So if you really like watching Sega stuff with one of the most amazing female streamers, you should check her out. And she's an incredible artist. Did I spell that right? Go ahead. There you go. Let's see what she was playing last. Otra vez.
No.
Mierda. Argate cabrón. Mierda. No escape. Cerebros. As I say, she's a pure Sega streamer. She's playing Silent Hill.
Qué pendejo de mierda, boludo.
Oh, okay. So we were talking. We don't ever get to talk about the stuff that Jed has in his house. So I'm slowly becoming really close with Jed. I've acquired like 3 or 4 people that I'm becoming really close with because I want to get in their wills. So Jed does not have a Twitter. So fun story. Whenever I want to show off Jed's really rare Virtua Fighter stuff, he sends it to me. And I post it. So I went and posted his Virtua Fighter 2 machine. He has one of these groovy Virtua Fighter 2 machines. And he has concept art from Virtua Fighter 4. So when I went and posted that online, everybody started messaging me. They're like, Jed, is that you? I'm like, no, it's not Jed. So everybody thought Jed had made a Twitter and just didn't tell anybody. Because he's got one-of-a-kind Virtua Fighter 4 concept art. So, like, I had people messaging me, and they're like, Jed? I was like, no, I'm friends with him. They're like, how did you get his art? I'm like, he sent me. I'm, like, getting, like, interviewed. It was hilarious. It was really, really funny. Like, people just messaging me, asking me if I stole. I told him I don't need to steal it because he's giving it to me next week. That was, like, 4 months ago. It will be mine. Oh, yes. Did I forget the Benali? No, I didn't. So, yeah, I met Jed. Jed's a diehard professional video game Virtua Fighter player, historian, who won't stream for some reason. Let's see. Has he ever actually streamed? Let's look. Let's see how many people. Let's see. I follow him. Wait! He streamed 10 days ago! Ooh, I'm shouting him out to embarrass him. Let's see what he's playing. Oh, that's on PC. So we're gonna shout out Jed. So maybe we'll see him stream a little bit more often. Let's give him a shout out. Everybody in here needs to go follow everybody. Most people that are in here are Sega people. So go follow each other, support each other. I understand, I get it that everybody is worried about everybody else's numbers. We Sega fans should be different. If you're a Sega fan, you should always take care of each other. Because when one of us succeeds, let's say tomorrow Brenda becomes a Sega Twitch partner and she's probably closer than most. She'd make a Twitch team. Like, it's always about supporting people and getting support from the right type of people, you know? You've got your viewers, but then you have your people that are actual, like, Sega people. Sega people are very different. So, yeah, all of you follow each other. Because that's how we grow. Here, let me shout out Jed, because you're about to see something really pretty. Hopefully we'll get a good, Come on, show me a good one.
Are you the one who seeks power?
Oh my god, you're playing Virtua Fighter Quest? You're playing Virtua Fighter Quest.
Yes?
Here's a fun fact for you. Virtua Fighter Quest stars the Virtua Fighters. There is a character named voice actor named Ryan Dries. Ryan Dries plays Tom in Shenmue. He's a white guy, by the way. And when he was when they were casting for Shenmue in Japan, they asked, "Can anybody in this room do a Jamaican accent?" And Ryan Dries raised his hand and said, "I can do a Jamaican accent." And Ryan Dries got the role. Yes, tacos! Ooh, Brenda and I love tacos. So, Ryan Dries has played Tom in Shenmue, and in Virtua Fighter Quest, he has played Jeffrey McWild. And currently, he is the face model for Robert Kendo in Resident Evil 3 Remake. That was his daughter that Dario just let die. Yep, if Ibs messages me and tells me that he has something, he recommends somebody, I will work on it. So that was Dario's daughter that he just let die. And she's gonna kneel down and say she's gone. I love tacos. So yeah, I have never gotten mad about people talking about their streams in here, because most of the people that come in here are Sega people. And the more Sega streamers we have, and the more Sega streamers grow, I can keep petitioning. I have been petitioning Twitch now for 2 years to break out retro. So I don't believe that Sega retro games should fall under just retro. I think that Sega should have their own separate, where it should say Sega retro. And I have been, so the more partners that we get, the more people that stream Sega stuff, they might do it. So yeah, it's funny, Fox. I actually played Virtual Quest for Ibs on PS2 because he had never seen it because it didn't hit your side of the pond. And he was like enamored by it. He was like, what is this? I was like, it is. Hey man, DBD's incredible. I love DBD. The people that I'm a killer main, so I played DBD for like 3 years, and I play as Bubba and Huntress, and I really, honestly, I don't have thick skin when people are mean. Like, if you're saying like rude stuff after I kill you and like asking me to die and getting all mad like that, I stopped playing because of that. And I wouldn't cheat, I would just get them. And they used to get so mad and I hated that, so I stopped playing. If I'm gonna be in front of people streaming, I want to enjoy myself. Wait, you're streaming tonight? Who's streaming tonight? Oh no. Have you played, you've gotten into Yakuza, have you played, uh-oh. Oh, good girl. Have you played, Shenmue yet? Oh god. You okay? I hate this sound. Wait. Here it comes. Now. I meet so many people, Jed, that haven't played Shenmue. It's crazy. I went into a stream once, so I used to do like outreach for Corey when Corey was streaming full time. And I'd go into like a channel and I would, I would see like what Sega game they were playing. And I remember I went into like this guy's channel and he had like, I was like, oh, I think Corey had like 50 people watching him. So I was like, awesome, we're gonna raid out to this guy. And, he was playing Yakuza, I think 3. So I went in there to like, ask questions, and I started talking about Shenmue, and he was like, yeah, Shenmue sucks. I would never play that. And like, I didn't want to say anything, but I can't not stop. So I'm like, you are aware that Shenmue is the reason why you're playing this game. So like, I'm not going to go and raid you and have the lead voice actor of a game that you just said suck. So I was like, yeah, okay. What's up, Zyber? That is my biggest piece of advice. I would give you 2 pieces of advice, but one of them I suck at. Don't look at your numbers, but I do that. But my biggest piece of advice as a streamer is find an amazing moderator. Somebody way smarter than you that knows your personality and knows how to calm you down. And that's Zyber for me. Zyber has been my mod now for, I think, now 19 months. They're off, but then I have another window. Yes, Shenmue is where it all began. You need to check Shenmue out. If I had any copies left of it, I'd donate it, but I gave them all out with the last charity. So, Zyber, fun thing happened. I booted up Resident Evil 3, started doing Mercenaries mode, and Mercenaries mode does not work. So I can play normal, but I can't play mercenaries mode. It like just keeps spinning. And I'm very sad. I'll show you in a minute. Maybe you can check it out. Let me save. Yeah, Shenmue, yeah, Shenmue kept me alive. I had severe back surgery. And my back was destroyed. And I was in excruciating pain, doped up on painkillers, and I just wanted the pain to stop. I wanted to die. And Shenmue came out, and I played while I was in traction for 6 months. All I did was play Shenmue. So Shenmue is the reason I'm still here.
Get away!
Yeah, I don't think it's the disc. I think it's the Dreamcast. Because we just lost the audio.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation.
What could they do?
What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us.
We're all
both
gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members.
There's no escape. Yeah, it looked like it was in good shape. I guess not. And I was so excited when I found this earlier, but luckily, if we can't play this, I did find my copy of Code Veronica in the same type of situation where it was in the wrong case. Don't judge me. So, yeah, this one right now, this has gotten, and I was talking to Fox about this, this game has gotten really out of hand. So Resident Evil 3 right now, Dreamcast. Let's see how bad this is right now. Okay, that's an actual really good deal. Holy crap. Crazy Taxi, Ready to Rumble, House of the Dead 2, another Crazy Taxi, 2 Sonic Adventures, Soul Calibur, Grandia, Power Stone, Slave Zero, Resident Evil 3, Nemesis American, Resident Evil Code Veronica American, Virtua Tennis, I never played any of those, Dynamite Cop American, all for $2.99. That's actually not a bad deal. But yeah, Resident Evil right now is like $90 on See, this guy's selling just the Dreamcast disc. I wonder, yeah, this disc is in terrible shape. This guy's selling the disc. How much are you selling it for? That looks pretty good. No, it doesn't. I can't tell. Let me see what he says. Hey, Jed. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I'll send you my address later for that Virtua Fighter 4 concept arcade. Love you. Bye. Hey, Zyber, does the disc sound like it's scratching or remixing? Does that sound weird to anybody else? What's this one going for? Yeah, all these are scratched. Yeah. Yeah, I think, I knew there had to be something going on because I could not get, Mercenaries to play. Right? Yeah, there's something going on. And I cleaned the disc, which kind of sucks. I did clean it. I might have to take it into my game shop and have them redo it. My game shop, see, cool thing about living here in Orlando, there's tons of like little game shops, and they can, yeah, they can clean and resurface games. So I'm gonna have them do that. I'm just in shock that I found this, to be quite honest. Yeah. So yeah, we're going this way. I think we're going this way. This seems right. Or did I just come from this way? Yep. Yeah, it sounds like it's literally scratching on that one part. So Fox meets Zyber, Zyber meets Fox. This is the one of the saddest parts right here, that they barricaded them all in. I will. I'm gonna do it right after I save once we get to RPD. Because I really wanted to play Mercenaries, guys. Hold on, let's see if we can pull this up. Oh, see, the two in the back never come over here. I'm sorry. Here we go. I think it fixed. Yeah. Oh, now we get music. Yeah, let's save. All right. The save music room is, it's so good. Okay. Yeah, she's got Sarah. Let me go full screen. Yeah, she's got some on her. Not that much, though. Yeah, she's got some. Yeah, there's some bad ones up there. Yeah, Corey streams. Yeah, Corey is playing Last of Us right now. He can't read his chat, though. we're trying to, you know, get him to get set up and get the stream, you know, a little bit more advanced, but he's been so busy, so getting everything set up has been like a chore. Yeah, I do like, we do like I speak with him, you know, via text constantly, but we have like our meetings, 2 meetings, twice a week for about an hour to just catch up, and that was one of the things that we brought up, were, you know, advancing the stream a little bit. So yeah, I'm looking right here. It's got some gashes on it. Let me see if that helps it. I'm just in shock that I actually found it. But yeah, I think my shop can actually resurface them. So... at least I know it's not the Dreamcast. That's good. So let's see. So all I want to play is this. Because if I play this, I can get money. And then I can get ammo. So let's see if this, maybe it'll work now. Oh, the luck of the Zyber. Maybe it'll work. See? It's taking a while. But I hear the music. That's a good sign. Yeah. It was in a case. In its own separate case. It was on the back, part where the demo for Resident Evil 2 would be on Collector's Edition. It was the Resident Evil Director's Cut. Oh. I'm sad. I wanted to play Resident Evil tonight. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring it to the place tomorrow. See if they can work on that. In the meantime. Yeah, she's not loading up. these look good. All right, we're going to try something else, guys. I really want to play friggin' Resident Evil tonight. I'll bring you in tomorrow. We'll see if we can get you fixed. There we go. Come on, baby. Hopefully we won't have any issues with this. We do need to change our title, though.
I am Alexia. Ask her.
Yes.
Resident Evil.
I'm sad. I wanted to do, I have a bunch of these. I don't know if you have these, Fox. I know Zyber has them. These mega memory cards. I kept on hoarding these and buying as many of them as I could when they, before they started getting expensive. But they don't have the screen on them. So I wanted to do some transferring so I could have use my fancy VMU, but I was just lazy just now.
Resident Evil.
That's it for her. This is my original game save. Speaking of Sonic Shuffle, you won't believe what save I found yesterday, Zyber. I was going through all my saves last night. I found my original Sonic Adventure save where I have Super Sonic. system just kills it. Do you want me to make it brighter? I can if you like. Oh boy. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Here, let me see if I can make it a bit brighter. I got your back, Jack. Yeah, it's a dark game. Let's see what I can do. Configure the video. Make it a little bit brighter. How's that? It's a little, that's better, right? Biohazard. No! It's the Leo character! What's up, DiCaprio?
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up. Make one wrong move and
Who
I'll
are
shoot.
you? What are you doing here? Hold your fire!
Relax.
I'm a human!
I said I was sorry.
Oh,
My name's
sorry about
Steve.
that, babe.
I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire. Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. Well, once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady.
Steve Massey.
You'll only slow me down.
He's like, sorry about that. The only time Steve lives up to his potential is when they force him to live up to his potential. You know what I'm saying. You get it. This has the best graphical user interface out of any of them. I adore this right here. Adore it. Well, thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for hanging out after the raid. I really appreciate it, man, and thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your DBD. Here, let me follow you back, because you said you just started streaming. And please, check out Shenmue. If you play Shenmue, people will watch you play that. Oh, sorry about that. So I guess I have to, So Zyber, if I take it into the shop and they professionally clean it, does that get rid of the scratches? Oh my god. Dude, you see those reflexes? Like a ninja. This place needs Jesus. We all saw this for the first time and thought we never thought that we'd see that type of lighting. Remember when you all saw that for the first time, you were just like, the Dreamcast is amazing. Look at that dynamic lighting. I still wish they would have just pre-rendered this, but sorry about that. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with Canadians. The hell? One sec. There you go. Wow. Sorry. Sorry about that. Oh. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me, that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told me some crazy story of why he was put this place with me. Why he was put this place? What? Today, either I'm an idiot or that's just written wrong. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put this place with me. That's a typo, right? Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At night, I'll sneak out to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious. that we're all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Probably not. I mean, he seemed like he was brought in as like a, you know, to try to cater to like the people that were obsessed with the way Leon looked. Like mini Leon. I'm a Leon. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Like that. Well, hello, sailor. So have you came up with any questions yet that you're gonna ask, Fox? Or are you just gonna wing it? Tuesday's right around the corner, buddy. Leon! So I was looking at Dreamcasts and Saturns today, because I'm always, you know, Zyber tells me not to, but I really want to get like a high Saturn or a JV or a Victor Saturn, just because I love the high Saturn intro. And then of course I typed in Dreamcast because I'm going to do that, and I saw somebody selling the Stars Dreamcast for $18,000 today. I mean, they only made 200 of it, but if I'm spending $18,000, I'm buying a Daytona USA, Indy 500, and Scud Racer. And I'd still probably have like 8,000 left over. What's up there? Awesome. Yeah, he loves his fans. So he's got lots of cool stories. For my birthday, I didn't even know he was going to do this. So I've been working with him for, you know, just going over just about 2 years now. I just tripped, and then you heard my knee crack just now. That sucked. That was my So, for my birthday this year, he wanted to give me something really, really unique. And since this arcade machine behind me takes yen, he had 7 yen left from when he was actually recording Shenmue. Wait, you have a high Saturn with the boot screen? Did you buy it with the boot screen, or do you actually have a high Saturn? Because I'm jealous and I want one of those. I need one. So for my birthday this year, he sent me 7 100 yen, which are the same yen that he had when he was playing video games in the arcades when he was recording Shenmue. And then his wife, Des, who's this incredible artist, made me these. Handmade me these. The 4 Voodoo. I want that high Saturn boot screen so bad. How did you do the boot screen? You're like a hacker, aren't you? Or did you have one of your people at Sega do it for you? Clever person. I know, it was I was like crying when I opened it, and the yen were incredible, and the one thing I asked for my birthday from him was if he could record. So I want to play this more on stream because I really love it, and it's got such amazing games on it. Like, I'm still working on getting some Sega stuff for this, but right now I'm running MVS. So he's gonna record for me one game, 100 yen. I'll give it a shot, and then when anybody requests that on the channel points, I'll switch my screen and we'll play some MVS for a couple games. Oh, that's so cool. So how long did you work at Sega for? I hope you don't mind me saying that because Ibs told me that you were a Sega guy. Yeah, my thing with the stream and Zyber has been such a driving force. Zyber has stopped me from quitting like 4 times because I try so hard and I want to, like, you know, I want to be one of the first Sega retro streamers so I can literally make a team and help other people out. But I get so upset with my numbers at times that Zyber has to, like, calm me down because I don't want to feel like a failure. And he's explained over times that, you know, he said the one thing to me that he's noticed about all his friends that became partners is, you know, they're streaming constantly. I stream 7 days a week. I stream like 7 days a week, around 4 hours, but I work a full-time job and then I'm doing all the stuff with Corey and Eric and Liesel, whatever Sega needs me to do. Wow, you worked at Sega during like the... Wow, you were there for... Wow, you were there for Virtua Fighter 5. You were there for Final Tuned. Wow, you were there for like some good stuff. You were there when Yu Suzuki was still there. You got to meet Yu Suzuki. I know you got to meet Yu Suzuki. What's he smell like? Does he smell like Sega arcade machines? Yes, you were there when you was there. You and you were there at the same time. What is Sonic Jam? I'm not familiar with those. Please tell me about them. So, do you remember, Zyber, when I was telling you about the email that was sent right here? That was sent to Leon? That's during Resident Evil Gaiden, where Barry and Leon are on a mission together. Tobacco and gold. So what's the coolest, what's like the coolest thing that you saw at Sega when you were there? Like, what is like one thing that stood out? Like, was it like your first day? What was it? Oh, Sonic Generations. Don't judge me. The last Sonic game I played was Sonic Adventure 1. Until Sonic Mania came out, and then Ibs sent me a copy of Sonic Colors, which I recently played. I honestly, Sonic Adventure to me was like one of my favorites because it had Knights into it, and Knights is like my favorite platformer. It goes Knights into Dreams, Three Dirty Dwarves, and Die Hard Arcade are like my three, like, I love those as platformers. I love Three Dirty Dwarves. So which one is Sonic Generations? Is that mobile? Also, Fox, do you play any fighting games on Dreamcast? Are you like a fighting game guy? I just started getting into fighting games outside of like, you know, Virtua Fighter World. If you know anybody in Japan, try to get one of these. This is the best controller for fighting games. Made by ASCIIPad. And if you have any contacts in Japan, you could probably get one for around like $60. So freaking good. Okay, I don't have that. It's funny, I'm surprised that we haven't ran into each other before. That Ibs just randomly introduced us today. That was weird. I figured our paths would have crossed at one point. That's amazing. Really? What's up, Boone? You were very quiet. Everything okay? How do I show this picture? Hold on. So Boone sent me a picture, and I don't know how to show it. And I want to show it off, because I like to brag about people's stuff that's not mine. So he sent me this picture last night, and I really want to show it. And it's really freaking cool. Hold on. Can I just... Copy link. Okay, maybe this will work. Guys, check that out. Look at that freaking thing. Look at that setup. Yeah, Boone already told me. We had a conversation last night. And he's going to be sending me the two, I just learned about him, but he wants to send them to me anyway, the two PVRs on the right. And then he's sending me, I didn't want to take all of them because he let me pick, but I'm going to get the Dreamcast fight stick and then the two Virtua sticks, the Player 1 and the Player 2 Virtua sticks. He's just sending those out next week to me. So yeah, I've got everybody just sending me stuff. It's pretty awesome. Zyber has already said that he's sending me a copy of Shinobi. He was like, "You want a copy of Shinobi?" I was like, "Yes, sir." And he's like, "Well, you're getting a copy of Shinobi." And I was like, "Spank you." Right? He's got an awesome little setup. See, well, I didn't want to take that, but you know, you said you were gonna offer it, and you talked about it. But yeah, I'm gonna grab that too. Just you know, just make sure it's in good shape. I don't want like any. I don't want a scratched version of it. I don't want anything Bobo. If you're gonna send me, you know, Panzer Dragoon Saga, like I want it in good shape. You know. I know, for real. Like, I wasn't kidding when I tell you that Jed has, from Sega, he acquired Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tune concept art. Like, the actual art. And one of the concept arts and made its way into Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown. It's the one where Taka has his outfit off and you see a half sleeve dragon. That was concept art for Final Tune. He owns that art. So his art is technically in a video game now. I adore Mania. I learned so much about Mania from Zyber. So yeah, I've been going through all the Sonics with and then my ADD kicks in. So, I beat Sonic 1 finally with all the Chaos Emeralds. I'm at pretty much like second to last level in Sonic 2 with all the Chaos Emeralds. And then I'm going to be doing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And then I want to hopefully get to Sonic. Ibs sent me this as a nice gift. I thought this was very sweet. Ibs sent me this. And I haven't even opened it. I'm not going to play it though because I want to keep it sealed. Because it's just so fancy looking. But yeah, Ibs sent me this, and it's just very pretty, so I'm not going to open it. So if anybody's curious about why my camera looks so good, first off, it's because I'm pretty. But secondly, I am running a 60 frame a second camera, an Elgato Facecam. See, I want to play Mania so bad, but I want to beat all the other Sonics first. Mania has my favorite Sonic, though. My favorite Sonic character besides Amy. I love Ray. So... But see, while everybody was like, you know, playing, I've been into Shenmue's my favorite video game of all time, and then anything from the Virtua Fighter universe. So, you know, I'll randomly just put on Saturn Fighters, and we'll play anything from like Japanese Fighting Vipers with Pepsi Man to Fighters Mega Mix. Those are my jams. Fighting Vipers. And I have all my original American long boxes for those. See, that's it. Like, ah, oh, so good. So good. Where'd he go? how was your walk? You and Foxy went for a walk? That's so cute. So yeah, so in about a week, Boone is sending me some really, really good stuff. And he's also covering all the shipping. It was just very sweet of him. Like, I can't thank him enough. I mean, the PVRs are, you know, he taught me about them, and he was just like, I want you to have them. And I was like, wow, man, you're so nice. And he had just got one of his PVRs. So, I had no idea what those were till what, yesterday? Cerebro. I'll just deliver them. I'll just drive over. Like, why even ship them? You get, like, first class. See? See what type of person Boone is? Jill Valentine. Firefighter. Wow. You know, Zyber, you keep up that type of language, I'm not going to allow you to send me a bunch of free stuff. Like, here I am, allowing you to send me stuff. Okay, it's really dark in here. Crap, I left my lighter! I'm not gonna say this is my fault. Are you? Oh! I will, buddy. You go and wind down. You're gonna go relax now? Hold on. Let me just, I got something very important to show you. Hold on. Oh, what happened? You can't shout me out in my own channel. Oh, speaking of. God, that's an old stream. But Chungus, I didn't do anything wrong. I got DC'd. Yeah, I was so mad that day. I got punished and kicked because I got disconnected. All right, buddy. Go wind down. Talk to you later. Down, boy. Oh, now I get space. Heck dang fart. Fox, how are you still awake? Aren't you in England? So we're gonna go get the thingy with the thingy to make the thingy so we can go through the thingy. Nice! Soul Calibur. Welcome back to the stage of history. Nice. Or would you say you were a night fox? Because foxes are nocturnal. I still think that was the coolest way Yoshimitsu ever looked was in freaking Soul Calibur. He looks so rad in Soul Calibur. See, I should have bought a Series X. I have a PS5. I mean, granted, Judgment 1 and 2 and Yakuza Like a Dragon look gorgeous on PS5. But there's like nothing coming out on PS5. And now with this acquisition, or should I say merger or buy, not gonna be, yeah. Yeah, I camped outside for I camped 14 hours for my PS5. I do love Demon Slayer, though. Mari, Marilia, who I adore, was nice enough to give me a copy of Demon Slayer. I was playing the hell out of that. I never played any anime game before, but that game was just ridiculous. Really? You guys didn't get Soul Calibur out the gate? That was like a huge selling point here. Yeah, that was a launch title along with Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, I waited outside my GameStop for 14 hours to get mine. And, I could have gotten an Xbox. I chose the PS5 like a very smart person. Dude, it's a 3D printer. You just saw a 3D printer in 1998. Oh, clever girl. Were you Neo? Oh, wow, you can't kill him. I don't remember if I need the fire extinguisher again. My luck, I'll end up needing it. You know what I really want to grab, Fox, but I have to bust out a 360 to play it? Kev was playing it. It's some sort of like Sega Classic compilation, and I swear he was playing it and I saw an Aero City on the side, and I really want to check that out, but it doesn't look like it's on any like newer generation stuff. I love when you see stuff like that because you know Sega made it. Like, because nobody that's making stuff for Sega is gonna bother to put an Aero City arcade into it. And I love the Aero City arcade. But if I'm gonna get another arcade machine, it's probably gonna be a Blast City. I would put a Blast City. I'd get rid of this Funko wall. Or I'd put a yeah, I'd figure it out, but I'd have either a Blast City in here or in my bedroom. Hack the planet, baby. Let me see if I can find the name of it, Fox. I really want a copy of it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go to his channel really quick. Give me 1 sec. Let me go to Kev's channel. 1 sec. I will get you the exact... It was amazing. Hold on. I hope he doesn't have it as, Hope he wasn't putting it down as, retro. Because then I'll never be able to find it. Here it is. I want this so bad. Here you go. See? I'm glad I did I'm glad I did that. Wait, on Game Pass, like, cause I use my PC for Game Pass, so I might be able to play that on my computer, cause my Xbox is in the other room. I don't have any system beside only non-Sega system I have in here is my PS5, so I can play Lost Judgment. Like my Xbox is in another room, and honestly, there's really not a whole lot of room in here. I've kind of pack this room to the punch with what I could fit in here. I wish I could play everything on my PC that I have on my Xbox One X. Because I've got so much awesome stuff on my Xbox One X. That was from my Xbox 360. Fighting Vipers, Virtua Fighter, Sonic the Fighters. Got all those awesome ones on there. Hold on 1 second. That's Xbox Console Companion. Yeah, I see like all these PC games. Yeah, see, they're not on here. What happens if I type in Sega Vintage? That would be amazing if that were on here. No, it's not. Dang it. I wish there was a way. Yeah, even if it was, yeah, it's okay. Really? Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Actually, I want to show you something. Have you ever seen this game before? Hold on, let me show you something while we're having some fun, since I've got somebody in here that I know is going to appreciate it.
Attention all wing pilots. Stand by to receive orders.
Yeah, the coloring is a little off on it, but it's still freaking awesome.
Wipe out enemy fighters.
Don't tell me you guys didn't make amazing stuff. This is freaking 32X, man. Enter trap! Right? Still holds up. Yeah, my Knuckles Chaotix recently died, and I'm so sad because I have to get a new one eventually, and I really don't want to. They're expensive. But I need all my games. So yeah, there's it still holds up, man. And then you've got this, which is equally holds up amazingly. Hold on. Yeah, the you never got one? I mean, if you think about this, here, let me futz around with the cable. The cable in the back, these are old. So sometimes you futz with the cable, I can get it to work a little better. It's the cable that talks. Like the, I just replaced it and it's still a little hinky. Sometimes you finagle with it, it gets better. Oh God, that would have fell. Let's see if that fixed it. Sometimes when you mess with that, see? Better. Told you. Nope, still good. I mean, now it looks like a freaking blacklight. That actually looks pretty cool.
Fight! One, ready, go! KO! Fight! Two, ready, go!
I mean, dude, this is 1994.
KO! Fight! One, ready, go! KO!
If you ever need help with it, let me know. They're a pain in the butt to set up. And the thing with it is, Fox, you need to have the correct power supply for the 32X or you'll burn it out.
Fight! One, ready, go!
The CDX and the JVC XI require a hell of a power supply.
KO! Fight! Two, ready, go! KO! Fight! One, ready, go!
CDX is the a portable CD player, Sega Genesis, and Sega CD all in one. Damn, Kage. It kind of looks like a Blacklight game now.
Fight! One, ready, go!
Ooh.
Fight! Two, ready, go!
Damn, Pie. So there you go. There's some CDX. I mean, there's some 32X. They make a unit that you can, that it's like it goes into your Mega Drive or into like your Sega CDX system or your Sega CD system if you have like the multi-system, and it'll allow you to play Japanese games. So you can play like so you know the Japanese version of Final Fight CD is amazing. Like it actually has Poison like in her short jeans. They removed that in the American version. So let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. So yeah, you can get this thing. See this thing right here? I want this so bad. But I can't justify dropping $60 to play one freaking game. But that's what you need to do it. And it's in your neck of the woods. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that's not the right one. I apologize, hold on. Hold on, let me Google it.
Hey guys, got something interesting to show you here. This is my JAMA Genesis Sega CD system, and what I'm going to do is show you how to play Japanese Mega CD games using a stock Sega CD, and you will need a modified Genesis, a region modified Genesis that will play US and Japanese cards with either a Switch, or if you have an original Mega Drive, that'll work as well. So, nice little trick for those of you who have the EverDrive or any of the other flash cards available out there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to
Are you ready to relive the past? Well, step right up. We have a Atari 3. There's plenty of really cool. This Game Genie. You get the famous Game Genie with the red letters right there. It looks like it's electric. You're gonna get electrocuted if you touch it. You got the little top right there. That's where you plug the cartridge in, and then you get the video game enhancer. So this enhances your video games. Usually you use this for cheat codes. And on the back it has a whole bunch of text and words, all that funny looking stuff right there. You got insert game cartridge on top end, which is pretty obvious. And this side faces away from the deck. Pretty obvious. Now this is something I've yet to try out, but this allows you to play Japanese games. You see, we have the Mega Drive logo right there. This is high quality product. Whenever I see something like that, that's questionable. It's like a red flag right there. Something's going on. The cartridge looks like it's in pretty good shape. High ND and extreme temperature. So we're gonna be trying out Golden Axe 3. Plug. That does. There's a switch. And so that's a different message.
Dang. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was really hoping to be able to play my Mega... Like, I really wanted to play my Final Fight CD on Mega Drive, but it is not in the cards, apparently. Which is crazy, guys, because my six-banger for Mega Drive works perfectly in my JVC XI, so I have no idea why the Mega CD won't work. Makes me sad. I bought it because I really want to play like the actual real version of Final Fight. And I can't. My copy of it. There's my Sonic CD. Huh. These are old discs. I have Jurassic Park. Sonic Classics. Dang, I wish there was a way. I need to go fill up this, I need to fill up this fire extinguisher really quick. Mark of the Wolf. Cooking. This place always freaked me out. Look at this. Freaking guillotine. Looky, looky, I got hooky. Thought there was a place for me to fill. What, you can't hear me? Are you having problems hearing me? No, we've got sound and audio. Everything seems fine. Yeah, you should be. We should be good. Yeah, OBS randomly. Yeah, OBS. Yeah, OBS randomly disconnects sometimes. Gets a little hinky. But yeah, normally my audio and video should be great. I'm running on XLR systems. Yeah, Ari and I have been friends for a while now. She's an incredible video game player. Oh, I thought I can go this way. Oops. So I guess, you know, early in the morning I gotta go run over to, gotta go run over to the game store tomorrow and have them, down, boy. And have them take a look at Resident Evil 3, and I gotta pick up my Chaotix. Kinda sad about my Chaotix. Yeah, my best friend lives by you, so I'm probably gonna head over there one day. How are their prices? Like, I'll pay a little bit more because obviously it's, you know, local stores. But if their prices are like insane, yeah, I won't do that. Cool. Yeah, because eBay prices are getting insane. Like insane, the eBay pricing. Like I got really lucky on the XI. Like he wanted a lot more for it, but I was able to negotiate with him. But yeah, some of these people like are asking like crazy amounts of money for things, and I'm like, come on, dude. Like, yeah, I'm like only 90 minutes from Tampa. These dudes died naked. Hey, what's up, Tarthus? Yeah, man, Dreamcast for the W. Yeah, we did start with Resident Evil 3, but it started acting up, so I gotta go bring it in and get it resurfaced tomorrow. So, we busted out some Code Veronica. Yeah, man, definitely get some sleep. It's so late for you. It was a pleasure meeting you as well, man. And, yeah, we'll see you Tuesday. No crying. You hold it together, buddy. All right, man. Have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm probably going to get to my first save. And probably... Yeah, I want to get to my first save. And, yeah, I'd really like to drop some stuff off. A phone bank. Yup, $99.99. Never leave a weapon behind.
I can't get the door open!
Well, that escalated quickly.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
Resident Evil. Down, boy. Good dog. Man. Babbage's, software, etc. Man, we had such cool shops when we were younger. Do I have that? Bad. Dude, I need to be able to drop stuff off already. Hell yeah, man. Certainly they existed. I am Alexander Ashford III. Freaking finally! And that's right. This is my original save, baby. Yup, people were so mad at that character. People thought Capcom was being racist when Capcom is a Japanese company. Yeah, people were pissed. Who are you growling at? Yeah, people thought that he was also like a stereotypical Japanese person. People were very upset by that character, Mr. Noraramu. Don't growl at me, woman. Man, Radiant Silvergun, do you know how much that's... Have you seen how much that's going for now? Come on, you guys aren't like impressed with my game save? Like, look at everything I have. Like, you guys are seeing like an OG game save, Boone. Like, this was like me playing freaking the battle data in this. That's why I'm kind of sad that I never played Resident Evil 3 battle data. A couple, not many. There are certain things in here that I got. I did get the rocket launcher, not with the code. The sniping rifle, yes, but sure. I did earn my sniping rifle. Remember the battle thingy you can do where you can get like, what was the thing? It was the first person game on this. What the hell is it called? It was kind of like the precursor to Gun Survivor. Well, help me out here. What was it? The hell was its name, Boone? You know it. Okay, that's bullshit. Let me use it. Alright, there we go. I figured it out. Here we go. There was an underground gun. What are you buying? What are you selling? Guys, look at this. Sniping rifle. Okay, we need the passcode. Did you just say silent? Boone, did you just bust out silent scope? Is that what you just did? I freaking remember that. That game was so good. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, that can't be the full name. NTC 0394. Okay, remember that, guys. Shit. Tarthus! Tarthus, you know what else did that to you too? Freaking Time Crisis. What was the code again? How did I? Hold on. Yep, so I earned my... So that rocket launcher was get an A with Chris. Did that. Rocket launcher and linear launcher I both got. Hold on. I never had a Game Shark. Wait, you saw an actual... Wait, you saw a Silent Scope on sale? Like the arcade unit? You never caught... Yeah, man. Yeah, I caught that bug. It really did hurt your back, though. Like, you're not wrong. That shit hurt your back so... Well, yeah, Boone's trying to get me to buy like a thingy, but if I'm gonna buy anything, like I can get any of the CPS2s for this. They're just getting expensive. To give you an example, Tarthus, that game right there, that is an official MVS of Mark of the Wolves. That was like, he wanted $449. I actually got him to sell it to me for $360. So that's a $360 cartridge in there. My favorite Capcom arcade game is Aliens vs. Predator. And last time I checked, let's see what they're going for now. Hold on. Last time I checked, here. So here's my question for you, Boone. Let's say I buy this, right? Let's say I just pick this up, okay? Because you're the perfect person to ask this about. So here we go. Here's the link for it. Like, there's one right now. There's only one on eBay. There's only one. So let's say I pick this up. What do I do with it? Because I've been dying for this arcade. This one right here. So it says this is the Aliens vs Predator board. It's Asia Gray. No base A board is included. I have no idea what that means, so that could be bad. This has a battery-free Phoenix Avalanche game code installed. As you can see, the game is in good condition. The game has been tested and is fully working. Arcade boards are old and delicate. I will pack carefully, but no warranties are given. The game is sold as is. Okay, so let me read. Okay, so explain what I need to do. Before I even put a bid in on this, you looked at the link. Okay, so what do I need to do, Boone? And what does Phoenix modded mean? What the hell does that mean? Is that like something that's illegally installed? So I'm just going to let you talk, and you tell me if... So I get this. I call you on the phone, and you're like, okay, you just plug this in, and then... So I just plug this in and I'm done? Do I have to do anything fancy? Or no? Oh, no. Okay. So that's been installed. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you just tell me if... Because I can literally put in a bid right now on this, right? This guy's asking 380, but it's been up for a while. He's in Cali, so I'll offer 300, see what happens. I know. I don't, again, I know that you're trying to save me money. I just like doing the original things. So my question is, what do I have to do with that? Is it literally just plug it right into my JAMA and I'm done? Or is there other things I need to do with it? Exactly. Like, that's the whole aspect of it. Like, being able to actually own the original one. No, it was CPS 2. It's not like you're wrong. There's a lot of, like, different versions of things. So, yeah, so, Boone, all I do is just plug that into JAMA and nothing else, and it works? Hold on. See, I can actually answer that for you. You ready? Here you go, buddy. So, the MVS isn't even attached. It's right there. So I just literally just pull that out and then undo the JAMA. I literally pull it out every time I need to put in a new MVS game. Here you go, Tarthus. There's your MVS game. That's MVS. Compared to a freaking Genesis game. Yeah, so after Boone explained that most of like the games that most of the Street Fighters I love, yeah, I figured that. But yeah, so Boone explained to me that most of the games that I love, like Street Fighter Alpha that I started playing, SNK vs. Capcom 2, like those are all like on Naomi or like, so those I could get. Alien vs. Predator was never released on any system, and I've always wanted that. That was like one of my favorite games to play in the arcade. So. Well, let's see if he accepts my offer. Yeah, I would love this guy. I would love this. And it looks so good. My dude's rocking. He's on the thing that, yeah, that Boone wants. Boone wants a VCR. This dude's running a Toshiba TV VCR combo to show it off. This guy's like you, Boone. He's got like a little setup here, running it and everything. Yeah, the last one sold for like 400 that I saw. Yeah, last one. Let me see. $485, $492, $450, $222. One sold for January 3rd for $222, but that one's not working. Yeah, he's offering a really good price on this. I might just. What do you think? So hold on one second, Boone. This guy. Okay, so what's this mean? Hold on. Before we go and buy this, what does this mean? This guy, here, let me just put the link in here. So this guy, I have Darkstalkers. So this guy is selling one as well, Boom, but it says that this is Aliens vs. Predator arcade board CPS 2 AVP PCB working A and B. Aliens vs. Jammer. I believe that it has its original battery, so no guarantee it will survive shipping without just. Ooh. Yeah, no. Like you said that the one with the Phoenix battery is the better deal. So this guy says this is an Alien arcade board. Gray. Okay, so it's an Asia region gray B board. No base A board is included. I don't know what that means. So this thing is missing stuff? This one sold one for $492. See, this one's a B card only as well. Let me see. Tired of scrolling through it. Has never been reconditioned. See, it looks like mine is the incredible deal. So this guy says that so what were you... Okay, buddy. Okay, so is this a good deal? So this doesn't work. So I should retract my bid? But I'm watching him, so he's not playing this? But he has pictures of him playing it. How's he playing it then? So he's only he's only selling half a game. So retract the offer? Okay. So, okay, retracting offer now. Nope, not doing Mister, man. I will not play anything like that. It's either real or bust. I can't do that. Nope. But you can help me find one of these that's fully working, and I'll buy it. What about this one? Damn, this is from Japan, though. Let me see what his feedback is. Nope. Nope. I believe you. I understand that, but it's not the official version. I only play official versions of things. Yeah, these guys both have bad feedback. This guy's got 100% positive feedback. Let me read this one. 100% real, no modifications, no battery less, non-converted version, no Phoenix conversion. No, this is not that. This is the stock and authentic as the Capcom factory created it back then. That's not good, though. Right? But didn't you just tell me, though, that eventually the battery will die on it? And then the whole thing's dead? Yeah, look at this one real quick. You can do a very tricky swap of the battery if you know what you're doing. It requires to give it a charge while removing it. What the hell? How long are these batteries supposed to last, though, before they die? I mean, if this thing came out in 94, I mean, it's 28 years ago. So at any given time, don't get that one. Okay. What about... What about this one? Let me see his feedback. Or this one. This guy's got a lot of sales too for $4.29. Wait, but this says CPS 2 subboard. So that means it doesn't have the other board with it? Yeah, so like none of these are coming with Let me see what happens when I just type in JAMA. Gotcha. Okay. Let me check. I always check occasionally. Let me see. Sega Model 2. Sometimes I get lucky and somebody sells one. Because I'm looking for Fighting Vipers, but I rarely see Fighting Vipers go up here. No. There's... Oh, that's non-JAMA. Never mind. What the hell is all that? Yeah, sometimes I can get I just want like Virtua Fighter 2 or Fighting Vipers. I have Skies of Arcadia somewhere. Oh, welcome back, by the way, buddy. Yeah, we're just looking at arcade boards. Wow, somebody's selling Golden Axe. But yeah, these are all some of these are non-JAMA. See, that's a good deal right here. But I don't know if this would fit, Boone. This is a big board. Look at this. Like, this could be my... Yeah, like this. This is a big board. I don't know if that would fit in my little cabinet. But this guy is selling for $329 Die Hard Arcade with the STV board. Okay, so what do you? Yeah, but that's a great deal, right? But how, you think that would fit in I just don't know if it would fit in I can't tell how big it is. Yeah, that's the problem. Let me look in there real quick. Hold on. Let me look in there. I mean, there should be some room in the back corner. If obviously I'd be taking out the MVS or MVC. Yeah, there's some room back there. Sorry, you saw my butt. I apologize. Yeah, if we remove the MVS, which we would need to do anyway. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. I would love to play some Die Hard Arcade on this bad boy. I would love to play some Die Hard Arcade on that bad boy. See, hold on. See, there's another guy that's selling the board by itself for $169. Let me see what the last one sold for. Yeah, the last board. No. Let's see. Wow, this was a good deal. What was he selling it with, though? Hold on. Yeah, with a game I wouldn't play. I remember being in my 20s and not buying these when they were... Yup. That's how it always is, though. Like, money is different when we're younger. You're exactly right, though. Like, money is, like, crazy different when we're younger. See, this guy's got a lot of stuff, though. Hold on. Let me see what he's selling. He also has, like, no negative feedback. I love 100% positive feedback. So yeah, so you're bidding on 100% working complete board which is producing a... Please note there is a replacement used part only called software. You'll need all accessories or home... Wait. This is a replacement used part only called software. You need all the accessories or home system to play. If you don't like it, please send it back within 14 days. What does that mean? You're bidding on 100% working board producers. There you go. Yup, look at it now. It's crazy what things go for. Like, yeah. Damn, Silver Gun Radiant is very expensive. See, if I buy that, I have to buy Virtua Fighter Kids. Let me see. See other items. Nope, Virtua Fighter Kids was STV. So was Virtua Fighter Remix. So was Sonic the Fighters. Yeah, those are all STV games. Yeah, I just want something awesome Sega in this machine. There you go. Sando Race, Tecmo World, Winter Heat, which was amazing, aka Decathlete. Wow, this guy's selling for $3.99. What's he selling? Sega Bass Fishing. Man, thank you both for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I should be calling it too. We've been streaming for 4 hours now. Yeah, we're gonna save. Have a great night, everyone. Yeah, I gotta go walk the puppies. It's late. Let's see if anybody is up. Alright guys, we're going to be playing more Resident Evil tomorrow. I'm off, so we're going to go do that. We'll do this for you since you guys haven't seen it. Stream ending!